Hello, welcome back. Sorry I'm late. I was actually, I don't know if you can see it. It's gonna be hard to see because it's kind of far away. But I was setting up that in the back, um, because oh yeah, that doesn't look great from here. But it's like a little Gurren Lagann light that I got. My brother gave me for my birthday. So I was trying to set that up. And it took me longer than I thought it would. But welcome on in. We're back with another day of Danganronpa. Um, oh yeah, I saw Tiff try to do the redeem. Uh-oh, I might have to restart stream real quick. Uh Hold on, let me double check. All right, let's see if this is working. Um all right, I messed up. I need to restart so that I can get those notifications back working. Um So I'll be like right back in like 2 seconds. Uh, all right. Hold on, let me check to see if this works. All right, cool. It's working. All right. So now that alert should work. Um, yeah, sorry about that. I always forget. You have to start mixed up first, weirdly enough, before you do OBS so that you can get those like special alerts. Um, but yeah, it should be working now. How do I get back to the chat thing? There we go. But yeah, welcome on back. Hold on, why is my okay, there we go. Yep, we're back. Hello Tiff, welcome on in. Um yeah, I think now that that daily alert should work now. I saw you tried to do it while the starting soon was up and it didn't go off because I messed up the whole like mix it up thing. Hey, hold that door! Hold that door! Yep, hold there that door! It is. Awesome. But yeah, welcome on in. Uh we're back with more Danganronpa today. Um Oh, nice. A 5 stream streak. Thank you for having that streak, Tiff. Um, but yeah, so we're back with more Danganronpa. I forget where we last left off. We saw that like a robot man killed Hifumi and Taka, and it was our first two death thing, which is crazy. So now we're trying to figure out who even this is. We haven't found Kyoko. Kyoko's been AWOL like the entire time, so that's a bit of a red flag there for her. Um, but I think Kyoko and Hiro we haven't seen. So those two are the things. I don't think it's Kyoko. I would be like, this game would really. I mean, it's kind of shocked me a lot lately, but it would like be a lot if they make Kyoko the murderer for this one because I would not suspect her at all based on just like how she moves with the plot and how little we learn from her. Uh, so yeah, I'm excited to see where this case goes. Honestly, this game is very good at like uh not being super predictable. So I'm yeah very excited to see where this goes. So let's get into the game. There we go. I do like that intro music. I just tend to skip it just in case, like, it's like on anime timing, and it's like, hey, how about we show you some clues, some hints into where the story goes, and it may not do that, but I don't want to take any chances because I've watched too many anime where that happens, and so I'm like, I'll just skip that on the precaution. All right, so now we were at the interview phase. One Piece, yes, One Piece is one of the primary offenders. The certain JoJo openings. All right, what's the log say? All right, we're looking good for the hammers. Toko's there. All right, we're just kind of investigating now. All right, cool. All right, so Taka's body is gone. We need to figure out where Kyoko is. She's completely nowhere to be found. All right. Let's look in this art room. Oh, maybe there were hammers on the wall. Maybe those are missing in the equipment room. Oh, hey, Hina and Sakura are here. Those two are always together. Huh? Where could two dead bodies have disappeared to? Damn. We need to search for bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? The door must be locked. Why is the door locked? Damn. Okay, they don't know. Huh? Nothing remarkable. Okay, but that's really suspicious. I feel like we should definitely take notice of this. Because that door was not locked before. And we have two missing dead bodies that could easily fit in this area, but I guess I can't really do anything about that right now. All right, maybe there's some more stuff to investigate in this game room. Oops. Is there anything amiss on the pool table? Nope. What about here? Nope. Magazines? Nope. Dartboard? Nope. The table itself? Nope. Alright, just checking everything. Alright, looks like nothing really here. Makoto! Come on. Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean... Indeed. I found them. Ifumi and Taka's body had both been hidden in the repository. Goodbye. I already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies went in the repository. Wait, the repository is that the place in did the string go down for a second? Why'd I just get the thing, the now live again? That's weird. If it did go down, that's really strange. I don't know. I didn't get anything about it going down. Everything, my timers are still going. Yeah, it's really weird. The alert came up right there. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Here. The door I already looked at. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw the two dead bodies. Still no sign of Kyoko and Hiro, though. The two bodies, sorry, I missed that. What'd I say? The two bodies had disappeared, were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered.
Oh yeah, because only one of us had found it before, I think.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Well, we're going to be investigating that. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already. And now, make sure to investigate all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Okay, see ya later. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, forever gone, they're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why?
What was this for? Oh yeah, money was our motive this time. Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. I swear, if Hifumi wakes up, what? This wasn't. Yeah.
He's alive again? Where am I?
What's happening?
Cold. So
I think he wasn't fully. I think he's dying, but he wasn't fully dead yet.
winter coming. Hifumi, wake up! Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak. Come on, you gotta wake up! I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
What? His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
Why did he say that?
It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet. Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Oh?
Yasu. Hiro.
Yasuhiro. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. Thank you, rompers. Yeah, that's the game we're playing.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat. Excuse me? You're just angry. going out of his way to return, just leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. Yeah, that was a little out of pocket, Celeste. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Ifumi, and then going so far to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble. Alright, well that means he's a red herring. Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I will not let you destroy my friends. Well, we're failing at that objective. A lot of our friends have died in this game. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Oh, we still gotta investigate. First, I better check the Monokuma file. Release it. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that bothers me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Blow. Listen, they're talking crazy in this game.
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get
I'm gonna need to
away
like
with
put a post-it note on my computer to be like, look up the voice cast for this game because I keep wanting to think, I keep forgetting that I want to look up who Monokuma's voice actor is because he sounds so much like Double D, and I keep wanting to look that up, but I keep forgetting.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
So is he gonna say there's an accomplice? So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct a free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you didn't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
And we only need to figure out who that one blackened is at the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
well now.
That's enough to explain that's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened, and an accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. Not gonna lie, jumping in this scene. Yeah, you do kind of miss a lot just jumping into the middle of this is the third chapter. You do gotta miss a lot. All you need to know is we're trapped in like a school. This bear, Monokuma, has us trapped in the school. He the only way to get out of the school is to murder and not get caught. If you're able to do that, you can leave. But if you do get caught, you also die. If the rest of us who fail to figure out who the murderer is, then we die as well. Yeah, that's the basic of the plot. You also can die if you like disobey certain rules. That only happened to one person so far, so I think we might be in the clear for that. But yeah, that's the basics of it. You just need to figure out, we're just trying to figure out who did the murder. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I feel like it does matter.
indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. Yeah. You. Wasn't it you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack? Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Ifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
Milksack is a slur, I swear. Yeah, the Genocide Jill, as we call her, she's part of like a double personality thing. The main personality is Toko. She's like kind of like withdrawn and everything. She just kind of just keeps to herself. And then, but when she like sneezes, oh yeah, she's Launch from Dragon Ball. When she sneezes, she turns into Genocide Jill, who is a serial killer, but hasn't done any murders in here yet. So that's the only thing. And yeah, she this whole chapter she's been talking about how big Hina's boobs are, so that's been her whole thing. On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Alright, you got the Monokuma file number 3. Okay, hammers are missing. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously been seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Oh, I thought a hammer was missing, or a couple were missing. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina and Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's floor. What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
I don't trust Celeste in this case. Celeste is like very suspicious. She's been like the only one who, I'm trying to think. Yeah, she's been the only one who really saw the Roboman. And then,
yeah.
huh?
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse office.
This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. My brain sometimes short circuits when I can't immediately tell which character is talking. So so sometimes I just pause and have to think for a second of what voice I'm supposed to be doing. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. I wasn't expecting to just get a whole recap of the case. But this helps. This can't be happening.
We hallucinating or something?
This time Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both the missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Alright, thanks, Sakura.
Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository.
Huh? What is it?
After Hifumi's and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked and we couldn't get inside.
It was locked?
And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, who locked it and why is it unlocked now?
I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, and now it's wide open. Yeah, I noticed that too when I came in here. There might be some secret lurking in here, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Alright, before we do that, let's look at these two. Taka, he'll never move again. Nah, man, and he was just filled with yaoi passion. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? I also really liked Yaoi Taka. I miss, like, that's when he was starting to I was starting to get used to him. Oh, not get used to him, but like, he's starting to like become like a fun character to me. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. A blue tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Fumi's big cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. Okay, Makoto, he's dead. I don't think you have to kick him while he's down. Jesus Christ. I mean, how on earth was the kill? Jesus, Makoto, focus. I don't think this is like a time for this. How on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From horses always where he discovered to hear the repository. I mean, I guess this is kind of relevant. You have to figure out who can actually move him. But like the way he's just like talking about it is like, all right, he's dead. I get it. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head, probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. Huh? That's it. It's his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were all covered in blood. Now they're completely clean. Does that mean somebody wipes his glasses off? Whoa. Okay, new layer. But who would do that and why? Are we about to find out that Hifumi faked his death? No way. What do you have to say, Byakuya? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and numbers and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try and hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we wouldn't be able to complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? There's one other thing. The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Obviously, he killed himself. There's no way, that way no one finds him and he can escape free. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talks as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? No, Hifumi is faking. Hifumi is faking his death. Because that's also there's only way in and out of this room. The door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Go over and slap him. I really want to. I wish I had the agency to do that in this game. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies, and the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's locked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone was already inside as one of the bodies. Come on, kick him. We gotta kick him. Because he couldn't move around with his glasses all covered. He wouldn't be able to see. Oh, I need to keep looking. Oh, the cart. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. The ad is gonna stop me from seeing the kick. Do you get ads as a mod? I guess it would make sense. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. Yeah, I'm supporting the channel. You know what? Fair enough. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. Well, that's fine. Right now we're just looking at the this dolly. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright, ads are starting. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Fumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Alright, so we'll go check those. Give me 1 second. Gonna take a drink while ads are going. Man, this guy is just not, he's so not dead. He's so not dead, and it annoys me that I can't just like have Makoto do anything about it. I think this timer is like all off. Wait, did ads actually start? I can't really tell. My ad timer says they shouldn't be happening right now. I don't know. The OBS one says they shouldn't be happening, but the Seribot one says they are happening, so I don't know. Alright, well, it says it's finishing now, so whatever. Alright, let's leave the repository. I have an issue right now where my brain keeps reading repository and thinking suppository when that's obviously not what it is. Alright, well, the equipment room is like right here. Hey, look, it's Genocide Jill. Any helpful insights? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. To the poop shoot. There's some kind of tire marks going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. Yeah, from the dolly. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on his tires. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room bloodstain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Huh? This tart. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Wait, that's it? Yeah, we did see it. It was used in the thing. Under the bodies. That's all he's gonna say. Dude, Makoto is really dumb sometimes. Huh, this blue tarp. Where have I seen a blue tarp before that I literally just commented on and was added to my truth bullets thing? I don't know. Can't figure it out. Alright, to the nurse's office. I don't think there's anything else in the game room. And the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Oh, let's see if we can, like, by chance run into Kyoko somewhere. Alright, nope. Not in here. Yeah, where is Kyoko at? Okay, the ad timer did restart. This is where she was supposed to be. She in one of these classrooms? Nope. Is she in the locker room? She's probably just not even on the 2nd floor at all. At this point. I was actually literally just watching a playthrough of the 1st chapter today, because I like to see how other people go through stuff in this game. And I had completely forgotten about the whole like let yourself that can be accomplices thing. Oh wow, I like that they took the time to change the poster back after Chihiro's death. Because it's really important the fact that there's a big boob lady in the boys' locker room and not one in the girls' locker room. That's such an important fact. That's probably the only one. That's the only time that Chihiro has really been ahead of me. Not Chihiro. Makoto's been ahead of me. He was like, yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Why is there a big boob lady in the girls' bathroom and not a big boob poster in the girls' bathroom and not the boys' bathroom? And I was like, I don't understand how that matters. Other than milk sack, yep, as Genocide Jill would say. Oh, hey Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. Lesbians don't exist, actually.
I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you?
Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh?
When it appeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom.
And when you got back, the body was gone?
We cannot have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes is... I can't think of anything less than possible. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section of her handbook. Was it Celeste and Hifumi in on it just to kill Taka? But just to kill Taka though? All that just to kill Taka is great, would be crazy. Lesbians don't exist actually. Listen. Honestly, Hifumi, I mean not Hifumi, Hina and Sakura. I'm watching those two argue. Those two get pretty close, but I don't know about that. They're probably just close friends. But we did have Yaoi, so that's our. Maybe that might be all the gay for this game. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. A trash can. It's just a normal trash can. Oh wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass. It's clear. He's alive. We need to literally go upstairs and just like beat the shit out of Hifumi. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up. Yeah, I wonder who the anime girl glasses cleaning cloth could have belonged to, Makoto. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Oh, yeah, the anime girl glasses cleaning cloth. I wonder who that could belong to anyone, really. Definitely not the otaku guy. What's a refrigerator? A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Oh my god, Makoto. Makoto's gonna make me scream. It's Byakuya's, yeah. Yeah, I forgot Byakuya also wears glasses, so those could be his anime girl glasses claws. Makoto's actually gonna make me scream. He is not on the top of his game in this case. So this is where you've been. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. No, let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is no Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more interesting, exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yes, a hero's message. It's been added to the truth bullet, but Kyoko told him to send that, didn't he? Didn't she? I was waiting for me there. Alright, well, let's go see Hero. I walk in there and he's dead. That would be crazy. I hate when you're playing a game like this and like it's putting the pieces together so like obviously. Granted, they did fool me with the Byakuya stuff in the last case, so this could be like a complete fool. But I think it's obvious that Hifumi's not dead, but I think they brought up the accomplice stuff for a reason, and he's working with someone. My money right now is on Celeste because she's been the only person who's seen everything. Where's Hero's room? She's been the only person who's seen what's his name, the Roboman, and like she's constantly like being the first to like notice stuff. The only thing she wasn't first to notice was Taka's death, which I think is the actual real death in the game. Oh yeah, because Shoot. Sakura said that the alert for finding a dead body went off at the exact same time for them finding Taka, which means it actually went off for them finding Taka and not for us finding Hifumi, because Hifumi's not dead. Oh man, this case. That's actually really good. Yeah, I don't trust Celeste right now. Like, it's possible, though I feel like she wouldn't be like, I don't know, maybe she just is, but like, I feel like she wouldn't be like dumb enough to not think about Hifumi going, like taking like the time to do that. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Alright, what's in here? This is Hiro's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get all this from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search the room, right? What's going on with that camera? I kept seeing something out of the corner of my eye. That camera's freaking out. A surveillance camera. There's no point worrying about it right now. I just need to forget about it. It's worrying me right now. There are these boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints or something, and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room? But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Have the arms been like this? Interesting. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. That camera's gotta stop. Oh, oops. No, I still have some stuff I want to look at. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? That's it? Yeah, it's one of the monitors. Oh, really? Nothing else? Alright, let's get out of here. That camera's gonna like explode or something. Alright, I guess we're leaving that.
Makoto, big news, big news.
What's wrong?
We found Kyoko.
What?
Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too.
Robo Justice?
It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head up to the pool on the second floor.
I was just there. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Let me guess, he's gonna be unconscious in the Robo costume. Pool on the roof. Listen, you would get along with a friend of the channel, Jade, Cameron Jade. They are very upset about this pool on the second floor, this Olympic pool on the second floor, because it didn't occur to me at first until they mentioned it. But it is really funny that they just have and it's above a gym, like it's above the gym in terms of like the mapping, so it absolutely does not make sense how that's structurally sound. It shouldn't work. Kyoko, and
I mean,
you, man, I had the worst day. Hiro? What's going on? Hiro?
huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Alright, what's Kyoko have to say?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, cross my face or something.
What?
That's creepy.
Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on.
What? What do you mean? Kyoko, now is absolutely not the time to be mysterious.
I can't. Never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly,
She says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
first of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Woohoo! Free at last.
Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero will be able to wear that costume.
Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume.
That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We want him on him killing anyone else. He can't. Even if it was him, he can't kill anyone else. That's the rules. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea who you're talking about. Must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know this? I'm the only one. Maybe you could try it on you for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
Nope, doesn't fit
I
her.
mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Yeah, so it wasn't him.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
I don't think that's true. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then...
Makoto, go ahead. Okay. I guess my will have picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this thing.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. Well, what the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one with an alibi during this whole thing anyway. Without an alibi in this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me?
A Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it?
Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi.
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh,
I know, that note.
Note?
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep.
hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Well, really? Told you, someone trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Some roll will have to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yasuhiro's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we have to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get money? The money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Oh, wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second unit and second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Hasakura got into a fight, we have a serious catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? Alright, you need to stop being mysterious. It's not cute when there's literal, like, bodies and people are accusing you of being somewhat behind this. So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing this from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. We need to go upstairs. So this way. Maybe Kyoko will be the one to kick Hifumi awake. Hifumi and Taka.
For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then,
Well then, let's get started.
She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her moves were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Maybe he is dead. Maybe like the plan went wrong somewhere.
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand?
He did?
whew,
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much?
No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So
Honestly,
then-
I didn't even notice he had a watch either. I'd never noticed that Taka was wearing a watch.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
I still don't even see it. Oh wait, it did mention his watch during this. Hey you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced ears. He stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other
I
words,
miss Yaoi. I miss Yaoi Taka.
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m.
Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the treat bullet section of your handbook.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something.
You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try to pry it out?
Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right?
Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. A bad break. Alright, 1 second. Gonna just take a break with the ads so people don't miss anything. It said she poked Hifumi's body, but either he's really good at playing dead or he actually is dead. But I don't know. I still don't buy it. Hifumi's suspicious to me. Like it's very the glasses thing is very sus. Also, it was important to mention that nobody could move him because yeah, how did he get up here unless he moved himself, and which he did. Most definitely. All right, we'll go until we get to the note. I think it should be ending soon. It's weird how off the timer is. I think it's because the stream like glitched or something and it restarted. But yeah, my ad timer is like not right. What's happening at the top of the screen? This game is like bugging out for some weird reason. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tiny clenched fist. Alright, ads are almost over. A piece of paper.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand?
Yeah, that's it.
Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that.
Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us clues of his own.
Oh, maybe she didn't poke it yet. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the treat bullet section of your handbook. So, did you find anything?
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this.
A wad of paper. Oh,
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Hifumi had it hidden on him.
Hidden?
indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see.
In his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something.
That's not the issue. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. Why can't you just open it?
When I think about how it was stuffed on his pants, it's like, it better be important for me or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. Meat pants. Really, really stuck on the meat thing that came up earlier. I found a hole we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it?
Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But this note says they wrote to Fumi to ask him to meet at 6 a.m. Oh.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there.
Oh, it was meant for Taka. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little bit more?
Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching the scrap of paper so tightly?
I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would some things important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place.
So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook. Alright. Uh-oh. Ding dong bing bong. Time for the trial.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
I'm very curious about this Ifumi situation, though. Because he didn't get up at all.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no
And there
further
has to be a
ado,
reason. It has to be Celeste and him together. Because the person that he would worshipped was Celeste for like a good while. And I mean, also Chihiro's thing. But like, I don't think Chihiro's thing really would tie into that. But yeah, I think something about
everyone,
I think it's
please meet
Celeste and
at
him
the
were in
usual
cahoots.
spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
I like that little rhyme he does there. The red door on the first floor.
See you soon.
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest yourself and come to the proper conclusion.
Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going.
Okay. Wait, okay, so I think Ifumi did die. Okay, wait, no, there's something weird with Ifumi's death. Maybe he... I don't know. Because when Hifumi... I think when Hifumi got up and died, like got up and said something about Yasuhiro and died, that's when Monokuma showed up and gave us the case file. Is that what happened in the order? I can't remember now. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were all gathered by the red door. Is that the order that things happened? I think it is, because I don't think we saw them. Or no, did we see them first? I can't remember. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma
What the...
appears!
Hello. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've been multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along. Along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey.
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the notes? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get in the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Thank you, Makoto. I took one last deep breath and exhaled. Oh, I forgot to talk to everyone before I got on and began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone's aboard... Oops. I forgot to, see what everyone said before they got on. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Man, this elevator gets less full as time goes on. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. When I see all you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Well, what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I will never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened up once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes, I would like to save. Alright, we're starting to run out of space for our skills. Stage your aim a little. Increases the time limit each phase, effective during class trial. Oh, effective, what is this? Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really need that. Okay. Alright, we just saved. Alright. I think Fumi is actually dead, but I think he helped someone. He was an accomplice in some way, and that's why they had to get rid of him. Finish preparations. Alright, at least I don't have to talk for this part.
With a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Yep.
Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
I wouldn't be so sure,
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used.
Yeah, but those blueprints are also weird.
And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Alright, let's see. I kind of forgot how to play this. That's Hiro's message.
Everything we found in your room.
Jeez.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Oh. Okay, it was earlier. I mean, looking at the blueprints, the handwriting is awful messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room.
Okay, hold on.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
No, it's wrong.
Oh, I didn't even think about that aspect of it. It doesn't match his handwriting.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different. What
Wait,
he
why are we
said-
mentioning Alter Ego right in front of Monokuma? That's crazy to do, Makoto. We're mentioning this right in front of him?
When you compare it to the blueprints,
I guess they probably figure he knows at this point since it's gone and they think the traitor took him, but I still don't think we should just go around willy-nilly mentioning Alter Ego right in front of him.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Same.
Then who was in that
I was way too
Justice suit?
set up.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Wait, what? Me? And of course he passes it off to me.
Say? Who was in the Robo Justice
Well, I don't know who was in the suit. Hiro. Wait, it's not Hina. Wait, what? I actually don't know. No, wait, they staged it. They staged it. They put Hiro in the suit and staged it.
I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I just had to like catch up there.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
I knew it. It's a lesson in Fumi.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit
And who took
in
the
this
picture?
case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Oh, that's easy. The dolly.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular
The dolly and the
items.
tart.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been. Oops.
I got
The dolly. There's still one more thing, and the tart.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Yeah. What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
Wait, why do you say that?
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
Yes.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way...
Yeah, this one seems a lot more obvious in the second case.
Okay, that explains the tar. And the dolly.
Unless I'm just like somehow gonna be way off.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yeah, makes sense.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Why would we be mistaken?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
Oh yeah, but we saw
Is
it,
not
I think.
possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Jesus
We
Christ.
have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around
I
you.
basically solved 2 cases before this. Wow, I've never found anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change their mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you will see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just clicking and pressing Y won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. What? However, you can reload it by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that X now has a function along with the A and Y button. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh wait, oh okay, I remember now. I know. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Well, it's not. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Yeah, it's this. The like... This one, okay.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Jesus.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Okay, I did it.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Okay, that one was actually close. The reloading is a lot harder. I actually didn't see what I just
If
said.
you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the
Oh
repository,
yeah, it had blood on it.
one
Duh.
of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much? No, it's because she did it.
Well, anyway,
Or she was involved
that
at
was just
least.
something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really
What?
matters.
Yeah.
I'd be
What kind of
happy
robot
to
is it?
explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
It can't bend. If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yeah.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
The culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
It might be that one.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah.
Dang it. I think it might have been that
Even
one.
without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend
Oh,
over.
never mind. There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, you're the one who said it can't bend.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Exactly.
What's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet?
Yeah, you can't see
You
them.
really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Also true.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken off to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
No.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear,
Wait, Hina, you put on the suit.
body
You know you
could
can't
have
take it
been
off by
Hero in
yourself.
the robot suit.
I guess you can put it all the way on.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
No, I did not.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Yeah, only the thing only you two saw.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice, sir. That's why I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The
Unless he was
individual
lying.
inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides,
Exactly.
there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
Oh, what
Maybe
a
we'll uncover something
a
new.
nostalgic book series.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Yes.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Okay.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our
I
search
Sakura,
for
the
suspect.
recap person, the recap girl for this.
But not long after leaving the nurse's
That's like been her
office,
biggest contribution to this case. What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Oh, bad started. Luckily, we're in the middle of a recap, so it's fine. That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, this strange costume man.
Hopefully, you can time it to get out of ads before. I mean, to get out of this recap before the ad break is over, or when the ad break is over.
He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Yeah, she screamed so that she could let them know when she screamed, so that that was to like alert someone, to alert Hifumi to something, because when that happened, then Hifumi could set up his death.
and then,
Yeah.
Yes. Hold on, I'll wait till ads come back. I mean, until ads are over. Should be almost done, right? It's been like 90 seconds. Has it? I don't know. I'm bad. I don't have a good sense of time. All right, yeah, this. Okay. Yeah, so Celeste screamed. I forgot about that. And Byakuya comments, it's weird that you screamed like that, because she doesn't scream like that. But she had to scream loud, because that would trigger the next part of the plan for Hifumi to then make up his crime scene.
What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
at that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Yes.
And that's when we heard the body
Dead.
discovery announcement. I left Celeste and
But
Hina there and headed
that
back
went
to
off
the 3rd floor to let the others know what had
At the
happened.
same time as they had found Taka.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered
Yep.
Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Yes, because one of the bodies was not dead.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And also, I'm pretty sure Monokuma only said you found one body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Because she probably told Hina, let's go to the
Then we
bathroom.
remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Yeah, Celeste said that she found the bodies, and
which
the door
is
was
where
locked
we
on the inside.
rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Honestly, not really.
It certainly seems to me that these are not
I
a
kind of put
simple
everything
series of
together.
connected events.
Watch me be completely wrong. If I'm completely wrong, that's gonna be so funny.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation, and from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Monokuma file number 3. What does that say? Wait. Cause of death was a blow to the head. He thought they both were hit with a similar weapon.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after? We already know what order they were killed in.
Wait.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
Yeah.
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Justice hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death,
I think I have to take the order
I
one.
wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Dang it.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So,
Regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice...
There we go.
No, it's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order,
Yeah.
but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. His watch. Jesus. Okay. I. S. I need a W. There we go. That was easy.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. This game has so many. This case has more flashbacks than the Demon Slayer movie. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. Actually, I might have the same amount of flashbacks as the Demon Slayer movie.
last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Yep.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
True.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. Okay, I'm probably not. If that comes up again, I'm not reading it again.
All together, except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Yeah, that's not helping your case.
We all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of
I'm
us
waiting for
could
the
have
except
killed him.
Kyoko and Hiro.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Yeah.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly
I just said
couldn't have
Kyoko
done
like
these
that.
things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it,
I guess it
or
was
we'll
her
just
accent.
keep going around in circles.
Which I still can't really get. It's like vaguely European, but I can't really figure out which European. Like there's a little bit of French, but also some German.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
He moved himself.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What, like Gurren Lagann?
What? How?
if the dead body were to move itself.
Exactly. Thank you, Kyoko. All right, we're finally getting to like the where I am at this case. In this case, I mean. Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yes.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Yep.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yes. That doesn't matter.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi
Okay, this is
in the nurse's
figure out
office,
the statement in here.
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No,
Dang
it
it.
is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oops.
And
Wait, I didn't mean to do
that is
that.
why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Wait, yeah. It was
Are you
Taka's
saying that when
discovery.
we first found Hifumi in the
Oh wait,
nurse's
actually I
office,
figured it
there's
out.
a
Something.
chance he was actually still alive?
No.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
Wait,
else's
what?
discovery.
Or maybe I have to bring that back around.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance?
no. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body, and that is
Are we really? So maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, can I bring that back around
Are you
to
saying that when we first there's
Celeste's
a chance?
statement?
no.
Oops.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead body had been.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Okay, I just had it backwards.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Yes.
That's right. It wasn't long after.
Unfortunately, this may be similar to case 1 where I'm fully ahead of the game,
So
but we'll
there's a good
see.
chance
Like
we
I
made a
said,
mistake
I
here
was
somewhere.
caught off guard in case 2.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
For the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a
No,
lazy
that
bum.
is interesting. 3 or more for the first time. The first time is the important part of that.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Because someone else had seen one of the dead bodies.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Yes.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
For Hifumi's body. When they were together.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse office and the equipment room. The second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Because then he was actually dead. After a certain amount of time you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Yeah, that's
So
when he
we
died.
found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet, meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
No.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can
His
prove he was
glasses,
still alive.
also the blood packs in the refrigerator, and the glasses wipes, but that's
Okay,
that's
then.
beside the point, I
Let's
guess.
take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows if Fumi was still alive. I had to find it and show it to everyone. His glasses. Yep, there it is.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved
Here it comes.
and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
Oh wait, oops. That was the wrong statement. My bad.
Shoot!
I jumped the gun.
Well, here's one thing we do. The first time we found him, and then his body
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body before,
other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Yes, there was.
It's wrong.
They got me with that. They knew I was really chomping at the bit to say
There
that
was
one.
clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence found in the trash can in the nurse's office was the glasses cleaning cloth. Celeste, you were there. I mean, I know that you probably are the one who was behind it, but like you knew, you like guessed it. I mean, you should have been able to play that off better.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
And he was the only person who ever saw Roboman besides Hifumi, who died.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
What if it was his?
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot she also wore glasses, but she also doesn't really care about anime that
There's
much.
no question. It belongs to Hifumi.
She's more into like written romance.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Yeah, so he could see and walk away.
Point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yep.
But then, if he was just pretending...
Do the impossible. Beat the unbeatable. Row, row, fight the power.
What was with all that blood?
Was it paint or something?
No, it was in the fridge.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies.
Yeah.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
Yeah, honestly, kind of sloppy.
If Fumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Ifumi.
I got it!
I don't think we needed to go into all that for that. Yes, it was Ifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took
Damn, he can move fast.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us
I
all
feel
he
like
was
if I was
dead,
Celeste,
and when
I
he
would
saw
be
his
freaking
chance,
out
he
so
dragged
bad
Taka's
right now
body to the
because we're
repository.
so close to figuring out it was her.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Like we're so close, like we're literally circling around her right now because there's one common denominator between a lot of these events, and it's her.
I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
What's that?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to
Oh,
his
the note?
involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
I like that they always look to me and they're like, we have the answer, but let's have Makoto do it.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the
Why'd
note
she
says.
say it like that? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Oh no, this one is different.
Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
I wonder who took the computer then.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Was it also Celeste and that's why she got Fumi to do the work for her?
And that person could only have been...
Wait, what did he just say? I missed, what did he just say? Dang it.
I got it!
Taka? I think it was Taka.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
What?
Just to
Oh.
be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is really scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. How come they never call her Genocide Jill? I like Genocide Jill way better than Genocide Jack. What are we doing?
Huffy had the note, right?
Oh yeah, the note.
Then the person it was intended for
Wait, how do I do the reload again?
must have been...
Oh yeah, I did.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter!
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong.
Break.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
Yep.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6
Do you like have the cadence of Wichita Cowboys? Welcome on in, Jade. Thank you for the raid. 1 second. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hold on, let's give Jade a shout out. Playing Pokemon, nice. Yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. I am everyone from Jade's chat. I am Trey. Currently playing Danganronpa right now. I guess for anyone who doesn't know, it's the it's like it's basically it's Among Us but high school people. Also mix a little Phoenix Wright and Persona in there. People are getting murdered and we have to figure out who did the murder, basically, because they're trying to get out by killing others. Bug, nice. Did you have a good time shiny hunting, Jade, in your Pokemon stream today? Any successes? Any big successes? It's the ore. No, but that's starting soon. But yeah, right now we're trying to get to the bottom of this current case we're on, where we're going to. Oh, you found your boy? Who's your boy? Or which Pokemon is your boy?
You've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we figured out the wristwatch.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
At 6 a.m.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place.
Oh yeah, and then they took the picture of Hero in the rec room.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that.
Oh, Venipede, nice. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad your shiny hunt went well. Oh wait, ads started up. All right, give me 1 second. Gonna take a quick drink break, and we'll pause on the game so people don't miss anything. I've been hunting it for a week. Oh wow, I'm glad you were able to get to it. Naive nature. Oh yeah, I never really got into like the natures of Pokemon. Ooh, ads. Okay, yeah. I'll wait for when ads come back. I guess for people not on ads, yeah, Celeste did it. It's Celeste. She's like this one is very much like case one where like the answer once you get the actual stuff. This one wasn't as early, but once like I was already sus of Celeste actually from like the beginning, but once you get the moment where Hifun was alive and everything, and he clearly moved himself, I was like, oh yeah, it's Celeste. Thank you for the subscription, Jade. Nice. Well, now no ads. Yeah. So, what was I saying? To you? Oh yeah. Well, yeah. You've been hunting for a week. I'm glad you were able to finish your hunt for your boy. Naive nature. Yeah, I was saying I never really got into the natures of Pokemon. I don't really know much about them. When I played Pokemon, it was very casual. Like it was like play the main story mode and get to the and then get the like legendaries and beat the Elite Four, and then that was, or whatever the equivalent of Elite Four for each region was. That was my playing Pokemon. A founder badge, crazy, nice. But yeah, like I said, I'm glad your hunt went well. And then yeah, I was saying during ads, this has to be Celeste. Celeste is the one that did it.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Koga is my daddy.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Oh, I know why. Because Celeste was the one who wrote it. Koga. I don't remember Koga. You can tell how far away from Pokemon I've been. I also never played any of the newest ones. The last Pokemon game I played, like, full was Sun and Moon, right? Yeah, I never played any of the Switch Pokemons. Yeah, that was the last Pokemon game I played, like, fully, or I played in general. Sun and Moon was the last one. Poison type Ninja Gen 1. Oh, yes, okay. I do know that one. I never played that one, but I have seen him. Okay, that makes sense.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Yeah, but Pokemon was never, like, the series I got into the most from Nintendo. That was usually, like, Zelda.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
The rip part. Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. He, ripped. Oh wait, oops. I keep forgetting I have to press Y. Or press triangle for me.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand.
Fair enough, I love Zelda. Yeah, Zelda is probably my favorite series. I also really like Metroid. I got into that like fairly recently though. I played like Super Metroid and then like the newest one, Dread. I really like Metroid Dread. But yeah, Zelda's probably my favorite Nintendo property. MM was my favorite. That's Majora's Mask. Yeah. Yeah, Majora's Mask is a pretty good one. That one was the hardest for me because I wanted to get all the masks. I can't platform. But yeah, I really love Zelda. You know, it's funny. I'll say this and then I'll get on with the case. It's funny, the first Zelda game I played is actually my least favorite Zelda game. X-Men 33 beats out Majora's Mask handedly. I think that's fair. I honestly am not a big 3D Zelda fan, but yeah, the first Zelda game I played was my least favorite one, which was Skyward Sword. I honestly hate Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword, I think, is probably one of the worst Zelda games. That worst of like the actual like mainline Zelda games. Like I'm not counting the CDI Zeldas; those are obviously worse. But I think Skyward Sword is like probably one of the like. It has so many problems, and maybe one day I'll go into like all my issues with that game. Maybe one day I'll do a 3D Zelda marathon and play that, or I'll make that like a sub goal to play Majora's Mask or something. Do I have a video for you? Is it gonna be the sequelitis video? The Ecoraptor sequelitis. If you don't get all the masks, are you really playing Majora's Mask? Yeah. Oh yeah, for real. Yeah, I remember watching that like a while ago. I submit that. No, it is. Yeah, I watched that video a while ago. I disagree with a lot of what he says about Ocarina of Time because I agree and disagree with some of what he says about Ocarina of Time, because I do agree a lot of what Ocarina of Time does, it set a really bad precedent for 3D Zelda to me. Like Ocarina of Time is like the first domino on the domino stack that leads to Skyward Sword. It's like you can see the progression from that to that, and it's like there. I don't agree with Aaron a lot, but when Skyward Sword is concerned, I do same. Yeah. And I definitely say that as a Sonic fan. But yeah, no, Skyward Sword is like, I really don't like that game. He can't read or see target. He really can't. It's funny, I actually watched like the I watched the beginning of his so I'm watching like the parts I played of their Danganronpa playthrough. And on the first case, in the first like class trial, they're like giving them tutorial on the how to do the like the shooting thing to like actually shoot the words, and they're like, "Oh, do you want to know about this?" And he goes, "No," and then the like part starts, and he's like, "Wait, how do I do this?" It's so funny. He did figure out the Leon thing though, which I'm surprised. Yeah, I think you did mention in Jade that he figures out the Leon thing, which is surprising. But to be fair, it's like that you can like read that and it's like so much Leon, but the the tutorial part really, like, I lost it there. All right, let's continue.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
The note.
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Look, I watched the anime first. Oh, okay. You know what? That I can see how they probably hide it better than the anime. I never watched it, but I do plan at some point to like watch those like on my own. I don't really do like reaction stuff, so I don't know. I could start with that. I don't know, but yeah, I never really like did that, but yeah, I do want to watch the like anime someday.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
As soon as I saw Sayaka, I mentioned my little cousin. I messaged my little cousin who told me to watch it, and I went Sayaka dies first. Bet. I honestly wasn't expecting it. That was the biggest twist of that case for me, was her dying first. I thought like she would like. Now in hindsight, it's pretty obvious, but like I thought she would at least like last a little bit more, and we would like learn more about her like idol stuff and what she like the heinous stuff she did. That's that she described. But yeah, in hindsight, she obviously would die first. Also, Leon being the one.
Small scrap. Did I get all that right?
I've seen many anime. True.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this,
yes,
Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact,
I was just shocked she didn't get hit by truck.
he was behind the
yeah, turn Danganronpa into an isekai.
Sorry.
It's just the same thing, but we're doing all this in a fantasy world.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely
Okay, this is the only part I was off about. I thought he might have still been alive, but no, he was
The
dead
second
there.
body discovery announcement proves that.
Man, Makoto really is just short. Like, looking at how he, like, I know he's a little hunched over, but even still, he's not that much hunched over. Looking at he's standing next to Byakuya, he really is just that short.
So then,
I didn't realize,
killed Hifumi.
Makoto was a short king.
Whoever did is the master.
Because when you're walking around, you're literally looking at everyone. He was mostly dead, that's true. He had time to, like, wake up and say Yasuhiro.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's
Oh no,
body.
Makoto is short, yeah.
So he must have been killed after.
Like, I was playing the game, you're literally looking up at everyone as you're walking down the hall.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Makoto power bottom her. True.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus. Who are you calling a walrus?
I don't even know about the power part. Makoto, like... Makoto's like a little,
anyway, when they
what
were
is the,
killed
like...
bothers me too. But there's
I'm trying to think of like the
something
right word.
that's
I don't see
bothering me
Makoto
even
generating much power. I mean, to be fair, he's doing a lot of these cases, but like still...
And what might
he
that
gets like very shut. He gets shut down very easily by a lot of people.
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, According to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Did he use the same hammer?
Justice
Wait, no,
Hammer
no.
3
There was a hammer that was
still laying
cleaned.
around in the
I remember
nurse's
that.
office
There was a
if
hammer
I
that was
remember
cleaned
right.
recently in the room.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository,
We did see
the
that.
culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I don't trust me if he's with Byakuya and he's the power bottom.
I'm surprised. It
You know what,
seems
they
there's
do
some
kinda have that
semblance of a brain
relationship.
knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were
Yeah,
already
because it's
laying
Philip
around
that's
those
but super
other rooms,
controlling. True.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Trey, I write fan fiction. What I do, you know what? You're right. I'll leave that up to the. I'll leave all my like suspicions up to the experts on that one. That's you were so right.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing,
It was
right?
other hammers.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure it out. Somehow I have to find the truth. The freshly cleaned hammers. A spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
No AO through like the back of my head. That's new.
Whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
I don't think that's it.
Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
This? No. Dang it. I should just wait. You don't really get penalized that hard for going through the whole thing, so I should just wait for it to go through.
Was it just maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody? Sounds like a Justice. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear.
Okay, Genocide Jill is really growing on
It has
me.
to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, I think that was it.
That's about it.
What was used? Was it just maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody? Sounds like a Justice. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, one thing's the murder weapon had to be.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
It was
But
a completely different hammer.
Specifically,
So where did Justice Hammers come from? Did they just? I think there were hammers missing, so I'm assuming they just took some of the hammers and painted them to be Justice Hammers.
now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and
Makoto's profile picture just shaking right there.
but for some
It's so
reason,
funny.
one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it
Me
was
staring
used
blankly
to
at my
make the
original writing. You're useless.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers.
I'm assuming like the fanfic stuff will get more like, I don't know, what is it, like hits? I don't know anything about fanfiction websites and how they like track readers.
And even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Oh, they just made them.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together.
If it's not Celeste, that's gonna be the biggest loop I've been thrown
The way
for.
the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked
It's
about
yes,
this,
but
not
I just can't finish anything original. It doesn't resonate. It's not unique. Okay. Yeah, I think definitely trying to like the idea of like trying to like write original things does seem like super challenging to me. That's why I'm not a writer. Though I think I do one day want to go to like school because I want to like learn more about like writing like scripts and stuff. I want to do that eventually. But yeah, I don't envy people who are writers. That's like, that seems so like hard right now for me to even like wrap my head around. I do have one idea though. Oh, nice. What is it? All right, what are we doing? I missed what they were talking about. All right, you have a title. Well, I'm curious.
More than one person is complicit in the murder. Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together at this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
Okay.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, wait. So I should... Okay, never mind. Oops. What, your server wishes they could tell you a dishwasher story? Nice. I would love to see that. Or read that.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is.
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay, that's another loop back around, maybe.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the assuming the rule holds true.
Oops.
It is simply impossible.
No, dang it.
Two people work together.
I forgot. I forgot you can't reload it.
Even if more than one, only the one who actually carried
Mine
out
won.
the rule holds
Fuck you.
true. It is simply-
True.
That only really applies if there's. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true. It is
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two,
You know, I
it's
always
at least
the
plausible that more than one
any
person
like
was
service industry like person, I never want to be like rude to them. It's like
What do you mean?
I think like a lot of people do this, but I'm like the type of person who if something's wrong with my order, I just will accept that, and I won't bring it up at all. It's like it's the thing that like I don't like making trouble for people.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward.
Oh, but if each of them killed one
The
person,
payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit
Wait.
to you.
okay,
However,
yeah.
if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
I see. Me sitting at my table at 3 p.m. while I ordered the Alfredo, but that was good too much healthier.
They made him carry out
Yeah,
the first murder, so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
I would just be like, well, I ordered my, I ordered like the burger, but I guess the steak is good too. You know, I guess gotta try new things sometimes.
So in
That's
this
all.
case,
That's all.
There wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Nice.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. and then to avoid the no accomplices,
Direct OST for this game.
killed their accomplice, which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very
Like, all the music is super catchy.
That's just awful.
Mine too. It's 11:45 p.m. The restaurant closes in 15 minutes. You came in with 8 people. Let me guess, you're not planning on tipping.
You think so? I can't
Oh yeah.
help but admire
Also,
it. Still, their choice of accomplice.
yeah, no, I just like can't even fathom being like rude to service workers. It's just like it's so easy to not do. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. That's okay, I'm telling my dishwasher it'll be out in a minute, in a moment. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at
I
this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
Celeste.
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Me, the dishwasher. Hi, folks. Alright, where is she? Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Yes.
So I'm the suspicious individual now.
Yes. You're the most common denominator in this whole thing. You were literally the only person who has seen Robo Justice, like in person,
A joke?
during that whole
I
thing.
wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with
What do you think
Hifumi.
they're gonna do? Fire me? No.
The idea that I would choose to spend
Yeah, you
any
can't fire
amount
the
of time
dishwasher,
interacting
then
with him.
you're just gonna have to make someone else do it, I guess.
Within 10 feet of that shit brains, that lazy, worthless,
Uh-oh.
goddamn idiot!
Her facade.
Pardonnez-moi.
Okay, French is the
To
actual
be
thing.
clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Yes.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The screaming. You know who dishes if there's no dishwashers? Who does dishes if no dishwashers? Guess. I actually don't know. Would it be like... I'm trying to think who would be next in line. Like, the cook or the manager? Not the manager. The manager wouldn't. Would it be the cook? Or the, They would make the... I mean, I could see them making the waiters. I don't know too much about the service industry. It's the cooks or the... Oh, it is... Or the managers. Okay. Oh, then yeah, they wouldn't fire the dishwashers. That's for sure. Well, it's true that both of them did a lot of screaming, but I don't think that's it. Wait, really? Celeste's screams were like... Oh, I'm stupid. Encountering the suspicious individual. I'm so dumb. It's a thing I literally said.
Has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit.
It's the thing I quite literally just pointed out about her being the only person who actually saw Robo
The
Justice.
only ones who ever actually
I'm
saw
running low on
Robo
hearts.
Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
What do you mean? I just said the right thing.
Sorry.
I've never been fired. I don't know what that is.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yeah.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Yes.
Not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Someone moving around at the top of these stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Yep.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, this strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. I've only quit because the dipshit was disgusting and I was not the one to work in. A dish pit was that was I guess a Freudian slip. Dish pit was disgusting enough to not want to work in, and the manager wouldn't fix it. That makes sense. I bet that manager learned to clean the dish pit after that, because they probably had to do it.
It was time for her partner to get to work.
Am I gonna do another bullet time thing? Huh? Okay, we saw this one like 3 times. I'm not gonna read through this one again.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of this suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
But now I'm getting paid $18 an hour to coast. I only need to prep. You know what? Nice. Nice. We love coasting. Coasting is ideal. You know what? I tried, and I understood what you meant. Ad break is starting soon.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Yep.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I worked 11 to 5 on my birthday. Didn't do a dang thing. $100 just to sit there. Nice.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
getting paid to do just like nothing that day is an absolute win. I did not imagine that Hifumi
would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
True. Ad break. Just in case there are people here who don't have, who's still getting ads, just gonna take a quick water break. Yeah, this one was one that I was actually with the game on. Also, burgers are $22 and it's one of the cheapest items. I eat for free anything I want. We did a catering job Saturday, funeral. I took home so much food I still have in my fridge. Oh my gosh, that's such a win. That's such an amazing win. Nice. Yeah, like that's like just being able to like just have food for like a week that you can just like have and you don't have to even pay for it is awesome. I'm super happy for you for that. Be a dishwasher, do it, it's worth it. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm like a baby when it comes to most manual labor, so I would be like, so it wouldn't be great for me, but my computer science job isn't too bad. Well, cybersecurity job isn't bad. All right, ad break is finishing.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, this is one where I was like,
The whole thing was one big act.
the like whole beginning of this case, like most of this case, I've been suspicious of Celeste because she was the only person who had ever seen the guy Like no one else had seen her. She was the one to point out every single time that it was Robo Justice having there. That was okay. A YouTube comment told me that dishwashing is manual labor, so you'll be fine. That's crazy to say. That's like absolutely manual labor kind of comment.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
My response is bad.
Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you.
Yeah, that person had better either be like a construction worker or like a garbage collector or something for them to like be so gung-ho about that. To be like, yeah, that's not manual labor. Like, what else would you call that? You're literally doing labor manually. Like, there's no other word for that. Not me looking at the disgusting food trap. Hey, no.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
No, that's what I meant. I meant like, no, I didn't mean garbage collectors aren't. I'm saying they had better have been a garbage collector or a construction worker to say that dishwashing is a manual labor. Like they're comparing what they do to dishwashing and saying that it's not as hard, so dishwashing isn't manual labor. That's what I mean by they had better be a garbage collector or like a construction worker. I didn't mean like garbage collecting isn't labor intensive. No, yeah, I agree that it's super labor intensive. I just mean the person saying the YouTube comment had better be the thing. He was a construction worker, then I can at least understand his the concept of him like comparing what he does to dishwashing, but still dishwashing is absolutely manual labor.
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
What was that?
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What did she
What
say?
are you talking
I don't even
about?
remember. I just was sus from the beginning.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
What did she say? They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died. You think they'd have camaraderie, though? Yeah, also true. What I've learned is, like, people don't really have... people don't like... sympathizing with other people who are in similar situations. They just want to be able to, like, look down on other people in some way a lot of the time. Especially, like, you would think, like, a lot of working class people would be like, yeah, let's rally together. No, sometimes it's just like, it's like that Futurama joke where Fry's like, yeah, one day I'll be, what is it? He's like being like, yeah, don't tax the rich. And then it's something like that. It's something like where he's like, don't tax the rich or whatever. And then Leela's like, Fry, you're not even rich. And Fry's like, yeah, but then one day I will be. And then they'll all be sorry or something like that. It's like a lot of people just think like that. And it's crazy. It's all arms, legs day. It's all day in humid conditions. Yeah, no, that's like not for me.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
My roommate's a garbage truck driver. I watched him load a dumpster when sitting in his truck. Oh, wow.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Also, the AC never works. Yeah, I could never. Like, I'm so insanely weak. And like such a baby when it comes to manual labor.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, The entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Oh wow, I didn't even notice that.
Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
It means that Celeste knew.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
My new chef set up a huge fan pointed at the dish pit and I cried. I've never had a fan before. Oh, nice.
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Well, I'm glad it seems like they at least like take care of you in that way. Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? More or less surprising than Mondo calling Chihiro a dude. This one is a lot less surprising for me. I was already suspicious of a lot.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all
On
going
the dishwasher, they passed up, bro.
We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Okay, wait.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Wait, what? Uh-oh, hold on. I should probably... Can we... Uh-oh, I can't save. Oh, no. Okay, wait, let me pay attention.
They must really be
Enjoying this? Okay.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They
Okay.
must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I say.
Is this another loop around?
That's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Well, she said she should only have known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is... Oh, wait, no. I keep doing this backwards. That's my issue.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing. They must be. We are going to die. Just like. No.
I live 2.5 miles away. The bus comes right outside my room. It will always be off by 4 p.m. It's a 45-minute
right.
walk.
There's no
I
reason
drive, kind
Celeste
of.
should have said, just like those guys died.
I have a learner's permit.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
Yeah.
There was never any
Okay, I
chance
was
for her to
confused because I
have
thought we
seen
literally
the
just
body
explained
being
that, but
forward
for some reason, I guess no one else got that.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person?
And I okay, let's just do a quick little save here, just in case, you know. Just you know, maybe. I currently for a month have worked 7 miles away at a hotel.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
So you wait, the dishwashing is, do you do like dishwashing like also at the hotel as well, and then also at the restaurant? Sorry, I kind of missed. I was focused on like the game, so I kind of missed a lot of. So I kind of missed like the context of some of the things. Or do you like? I don't know how it works. I guess maybe like for catering or something, they like let you do that. Day 2, the guy who was concerned about hiring me said, "Whoa, you're still here." Okay.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
No, I do house. Oh, okay.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious
I barely make
person I saw.
hours. Oh.
Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
You staged it.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
That's the easiest thing to explain.
So let's put the suit on.
I didn't even need training. I jumped in and ran that bitch
Use the camera's timer
nice.
to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I have
Yeah, we have the
to
note
that
he
this
talked about.
particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact.
Almost like I made dishwashing my career for 20
Being dragged
years.
away.
You know what? I guess the experience helps.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
That's easy.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
The guy that was supposed to train me didn't show up.
No, there is no other explanation.
I have explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yep.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Oh, I thought they just staged it to make it look like Hifumi was being dragged away, but this also makes sense. I had my first Cubano that night. I should not eat pork, but yum. What is a Cubano? I do like pork though. I will always eat pork. What is a Cubano?
Of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing
Oh, a Cuban?
is utterly impossible. Hifumi was
Oh, like
dragging
the-
away? Ridiculous.
Like the cigar?
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
So last thing she can prove there's no way Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Okay. Robo Justice costume, Mashahiro's message, Robot Justice blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly up.
Ciabatta, ham, pulled pork, mustard, provolone, pickles, grill. Oh no, I never heard of that. I'd never heard that sandwich before. It sounds amazing though. I would love to eat that.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious,
Yes.
there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Great.
Then the fortune-telling
Dang it.
idiot is the culprit after all! No way!
Wait, is it the
Dressed me up in that
costume?
suit after
I think it's the
passed out.
costume.
Then you just draped it. You tried to make me look
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside, there's no way they could stand.
Yeah, we already talked about how the costume can't bend down. It's a very famous sandwich in Miami. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't even know the last time I've been to
Even
Miami,
if the
so that
person inside
it
the
would be
suit
why
were
I'd never had it
unconscious,
before.
They could still stand up like that because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yeah, the characters we literally just talked about like 10 minutes ago. It's been a long trial. I feel like this trial's been like an hour. I've been wanting to eat one for years.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the
Never
waist.
been to Miami. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think. I've been to Florida for like many years ago, like when I was like a child. I don't know if we went to Miami though. I think it was mostly Orlando. Yeah, we mostly went to like Orlando because that's where Disney World was and Universal Studios. I already told you everything you need to know.
I'm not
Oh yeah,
so
she
sure that
when she
was
put on that costume.
I think the suit was designed from the
Sarasota
beginning
is
to be used
gorgeous.
the way it was.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been anywhere in Florida in like years. I will say, Celeste does really have a good, well, I like how as soon as I was about to compliment Celeste's poker face, this happened. Because if I was her and a lot of the things got uncovered that was happening, I would have been like freaking out like so bad. The second that what's her name, Hina puts on the suit and figures out you can't bend at all, I would have been freaking out at that. When pretty much the whole time we were discussing this case and how like Hifumi had a culprit, I would have been freaking out. The beaches are amazing. They catch or sell sharks for 100 pounds. Ooh, interesting.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
Trey.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Nope, she's losing it.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Taking an Olympic size pool on the second level above the gym. That's honestly the biggest mystery of this game. Monokuma might just be magic. He might just be a magic bear. She gonna lose her French voice? I think she is. This is probably the most Phoenix Wright it's ever been.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh my gosh, the facade is complete. Yeah, this is like the most Phoenix Wright thing here, with the facade dropping completely.
Celeste?
I don't know what cares.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us?
Oh wait,
as
she's
we were dying?
doing a little bit of the thing. Yeah, he said Yasuhiro. Yeah, we figured out he was an accomplice. What do you mean? This isn't relevant anymore. Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Her voice just got super high.
Said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hatakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Wait, really?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn
Wait,
the
what?
lot.
I thought he was just going along with the plan still,
Kyoko,
honestly.
What do you mean by that?
Think
Like he
back
just felt so
to
devoted to
Happiness.
Celeste for some reason.
How did he refer to each of us?
Wait, what? Wait, sorry, I really gotta lock in. I'm paying attention to like people's. I'm not paying attention to the game enough.
I got it.
So people's
That's right.
last
Our
names.
names.
Oh my gosh, yeah, duh. He would always say people's last names. I completely forgot.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi
Mr.
more
Nagi,
than
Miss
once, for example.
Maizono. I forgot that he would always say that.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the
Not bad
name
at spelling.
any
It's fine. I know what you
differently.
meant.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Shut up.
No. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what
Oh
her
yeah,
real name
her
is.
yeah. As far as we know, she told us Celestia Ludenberg. Sorry, Toko.
What did you just say? to think you'd take your false accusation so far. I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to... Well? Do I? What?
It's Ludenberg. Did I say did I say Ludenberger?
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name...
Oh no, I was reacting to the game. Oh, okay. I thought I actually said Ludenberger.
Making me repeat myself over and over again!
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Trey, can I ask your opinion? Go ahead, shoot. Alright. We gotta make her accept it. E-handbook. Oh, there it is.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last
And,
name.
in E33, do I try to fight him? Who is him, what's the guy's name? It's one of the fights I know I didn't do at all. I did like a little bit of the side content in that game, but eventually I was just kind of like, I kind of want to beat this game now. I forgot, I think something else is coming out, or I wanted to play something else or something, and so I was like, I would love to do all the side content, but I'd need to, beat this game. What's the guy's name? I know who you're talking about, I just can't think of what the guy's name is. Is it like, shoot, is it like, it's not like Leo or something? What is it? I can't remember. The DLC was free. Oh wait, yeah, actually, I never played the DLC.
If there's one person here who might have that last name.
Oh, his name is him. Oh, okay, yeah, I never played the
You haven't
DLC.
told anyone what your real name is.
I thought you were talking about a different fight, and it's another fight I didn't really do.
Name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Oh wait, there we go.
No, it's wrong.
His name is Simon. Yes, Simon. I think that's who I'm thinking of.
That's it. The handbook.
The other name that I remember seeing go around a lot as one of like the craziest boss fights. Yeah, I say go for it.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to this healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Do I? Okay. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
I like how this has been the point. I like how this was the ending for 2 cases. Is like, hey, just let us see your handbook, buddy.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
I've never met him before. Me neither, actually. I guess I did just say that. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually even seen the fight, really.
Please.
I've just heard about it and how, like, hard it is.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because
of all the wonderful things he does.
until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning.
Oh,
Shed
okay,
light
here we
on
go.
all and that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright, time to line everything up. All right. So she meets with Hifumi. She tells Hifumi, what's the poster here? Can 10k points for singing that. Thank you. All right. I'm trying to see. No, this is them talking. This is the note. Or 1 o'clock. For Yasuhiro to come. Okay. And then Yasuhiro being confused, I think. Let me see. Also heads up in Return to Oz, only touch things that are green and unassuming. I actually never read Return to Oz or saw the movie Return to Oz. I remember both. I think there was a movie of it, right? Yeah. She takes the picture. Then they call Taka at 6. Then he hits Taka. Then the hammer is covered with blood. Oh, wait. Yes, it was Hammer Justice 4. The movie was terrifying. I think I do remember hearing... That's probably the only thing I've heard of Return to Oz. I can't remember. Yeah, but yeah, it is a movie, and I heard it was like super terrifying. Everyone to get a child into... Everyone to watch a child get electrotherapy. not particularly, no. Yeah, 4 was the one that Hifumi was hit with. I mean, 3 was the one that Hifumi was hit with. Okay, then we found Hifumi here in the library. Trying to see. Well, I don't know what this backpack thing is. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me do the next ones first. Okay. This is Justice Hammer 3. Yeah. This is the one in the library, I think. Yeah. Okay. Was 2 in the library? I don't think so. That's him putting it in the room. Oh, wait, no. I did that wrong. That's the other hammer. So that should be 2. And then it should be this one here. Okay, I think this is right. I think we're ready to reenact.
Killer is you.
Oh, hell yeah. That's the best part about this is when the OST kicks in.
And that person was... With the accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, They convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
It was Yasuhiro.
That someone they met with was Hiro.
Yeah, he's in that picture. He's in the picture I didn't even have to put on there.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when
Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. My bad.
they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him. While the killer used a
This song is so
digital camera
good.
to take
I
pictures of
love
the
this song
assault.
so much.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Yes. And at 6.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
And he did it with number 4.
The murder weapon was Justice
Man,
Hammer
I'm sad
4,
Taka's gone.
which was the reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room.
And it was number 2.
There, the killers
Wait, where
wanted
was-
us to
did we ever see
Justice
number
Hammer
1?
and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we
Oh wait,
bought
no,
the
never mind. This
surprise
is
attack
2 was
story.
in the library. That's
The
what this
second
is.
fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
Yes.
This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and
Picture's
Justice Hammer
hilarious.
3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovered,
I like that they always obscure the
naturally
murderer,
assumed it was for Hifumi.
even though we're like arguing with who. We're at this point we're just arguing with who the murderer is, who we know the murderer is at this point.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi.
Man, Fumi died with hope.
One person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything.
How'd they have time to design all this?
And the Celeste, sorry, you lose.
I lost? I When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost...
Oh my gosh, it's
I'll
completely
regret
gone.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know I gotta be on like at least one of those. Still, that's pretty good.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Yeah, now I kind of feel bad. Like, just like melancholy in her voice.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay?
No, I mean, the whole situation is very
If
unfortunate.
you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be?
What if they
What's
gave
it
you the choice to
gonna
vote,
be?
and you could just vote for who you didn't just figure out was the killer? Alright, what's Taiko's death gonna be? No, can't be. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole sticking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach.
Oh god, I just realized I gave those two the same voice.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how'd you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder.
I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying.
My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then,
Then did you use, you know? I knew you'd figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her.
Oh, alter ego.
For anyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taco are both super into.
Yeah. Problem is, you know what? At least he's going out smart and not mentioning alter ego by name. You know who did mention alter ego by name right in front of Monokuma? Makoto. Makoto very bluntly mentioned alter ego by name right in front of Monokuma. If I wasn't playing as Makoto right now, I would think that Makoto is the traitor and is working with Monokuma. Just for that little slip up right there.
Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words,
That can't have been for nothing. Monokuma definitely heard that. That can't have been for nothing. That Makoto slipped up like that.
Then you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
I would assume she has her accent right now. What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
What?
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see? As it turned out, I'd found use for a digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
I really like Hifumi. Yeah, Hifumi was cringe, but like he was at least like funny. He was entertaining to like see. There were times I was like, I don't want to talk to you, but like he made me laugh.
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's very hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I do not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how he completely... Oh wait, oops, this is Pat, this is not accent Celeste. It was amazing how he completely bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That
This is
bastard.
unforgivable!
Bastard.
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear, I will.
I have to save her.
actually,
Then would you like to join me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen, to escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that Adam had on him was remarkable.
Yeah, I think the cringe thing is that Hifumi got AI psychosis.
The power of love. Even love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem.
Hifumi is my white knight. I'm sorry, Jade. I'm sorry to tell you, your white knight got AI psychosis in this game. You disgust me.
I see.
I have no other question for you. Was that strange I have one other question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. He only likes 2D. Listen, sometimes the AI was 2D enough for him to get that psychosis. All you need to do is put a pretty picture on ChatGPT and you got Hifumi on lock. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough for on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you're explaining your plan to Hifumi, how'd you explain the part about him playing dead? Thank you for the hydrate, Tiff. One second. Okay. What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you had actually let him live.
Water is good, especially when playing this game. Water is very good.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Ifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Ifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of opponent. In fact, Ifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you planned to kill him all along?
But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How could human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
How you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Hello, Fuyukuzu. How you doing? Thank you. Thanks for stopping in. Howdy. Or like your little, Monokuma, emote. How are you doing today?
Why?
I'm doing alright. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm, yeah, enjoying Danganronpa 1 a lot. Yeah, we're clearing the 3rd chapter now. I've been very much enjoying this. And what's wrong with sounding like Byakuya? Sometimes it makes you sound like a psychopath. Thank you for the follow, Fuyukuzu. I really appreciate it.
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money?
Hmm.
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true.
You just call me Few if that makes it easier. Okay, yeah, I'll call you Few.
But that's not all there is to it. When the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape.
But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Yeah,
Hey,
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. Wasn't anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you wanna know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way I could ever do that.
This is the very end of chapter 3. Yep. Yeah. We just finished the case and finished accusing Celeste.
In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream.
And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle.
You know what? All right then. Castle?
And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was not only my dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about.
You know what? Relatable. I could deal with that. I could see it. I could see that being a good motive.
Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality.
Blame her, you really can't. Living with a bunch of like a bunch of edgy vampire boys to do your every bidding. I can't argue with that.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. Trey. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her. You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special
Okay.
punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler. All right, let's see what her
Let's give
punishment
it
is.
everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
A key.
Will it really give
Oh,
you
the
hope you're
locker
looking for?
that alter ego might be
Can't
in.
say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. All right, what's hers gonna be? A roulette wheel. No. What is this? Trey. Burning of the Versailles Witch. Oh, it's not. It has nothing to do with the gambling. It's more about her love of like the Lolita stuff. Remember the worst, most boring end? And wait, you talking about this game? I don't think so. No, this is a bad way to go. In anime history. Why'd they get a fire truck? No, I actually don't know. I don't know what that is. In anime history, I can't think of what that is. Might not have been something I watched. Just crashed a fire truck into her. Oh, truck. Oh. You know what? Okay, I get you now. She did get truck cooned. It's over. The third execution is over. There are so few of us now. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value in your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. When I said I thought Sayaka would get hit by Truck-kun, I do remember that now. Turns out Celeste got the Truck-kun. What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. That's the torch. I didn't pick up on that. It's sad, yes, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. Hey, stop playing Monokuma. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Huh?
How exciting.
Wow. Oh man. Oh geez. Oh man. Oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Monokuma never lies. Okay, I will say he absolutely did tell one lie in this game. And it's when we got to the air filter or air purifier thing, and he said it was a time machine that could take you back like 1 minute or whatever, or 10 minutes. I think he definitely did tell at least one lie there. Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya.
See ya. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. That was a joke. Yeah, the joke was really on Taka there. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Also figures a girl will figure it out. Yeah, I'm very curious about what Kyoko might be talking about here. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Lizard. Lizard. Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
indeed.
Good idea. Ad break started. Just gonna take a quick water break. All right, what's up, Jade? Fuse in the unfortunately in the ad shadow realm. All right, don't worry, I won't move it before ad stop. I'll give it a minute. Something cycle something. uh let's see, 90 seconds. Well, there's still not as much time. Let's see if they're about to end. Because I assume Few wants to see the game. Oh yeah, I didn't say. Good idea. Yeah, for like these story heavy games, I don't want to move the plot along too much while that's happening. Oh, what's the frog fact? Most frogs cannot survive in saltwater environments and only live in freshwater habitats. However, some species, like the crab-eating frog, can tolerate highly salty, brackish water in coastal areas. Do you think the crab-eating frog lives in Maryland? All right, ad break is finishing now. Nice. All right, let's continue. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room.
As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going in alone?
so...
Makoto. Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance cameras.
Come on.
It's not what I meant. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
And it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna hit the dining hall, okay? Hey, Byakuya, she has her, you know. Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Guys like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Someone has to hold her purse. Yeah, exactly. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and locked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really cute.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it?
It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart.
I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
He's obviously...
Oh, and I think I might be able to open up the last of the files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer.
So now we can officially say the case is closed. You know, with Byakuya. Yeah, I do low-key ship the Makoto Byakuya stuff. They have like a rapport. Maybe, hell knows, maybe it could be like a throuple situation. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but we take a second, since we have this opportunity. I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Kyoko, just talk about blood a lot. Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know from that place. That just makes me want even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand. Men don't get it.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Damn, it's gonna be next chapter, isn't it? Okay. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Believe in the common that believes in you. Yeah, that's what you gotta tell people. Don't believe in the Kyoko that believes. Don't believe in the Kyoko that believes in me. Believe in the Kyoko that believes in you. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Oh, what are you about to find?
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. Trey, you grew up with the girls, didn't you? I grew up with like a pretty healthy mix. Like, most of my cousins are like Yeah, it's pretty much like a half and half, like 50-50 situation. I grew up with my cousins were like the cousins I hang out with, like a mix of boys and girls, and then I grew up with my brother. But I was always like closer. In terms of parents, I was closest with my mom. Yeah, it was like kind of like a mix. And even friend groups, like I have a pretty healthy mix of like friends in terms of friends who were guys and women and girls. So yeah, I guess like yeah, I did grow up with like girls around until like high school when I went to an all boys school, but that's like a different situation. And even then I was in the acting circle, which many girls would also do. So it wasn't like a complete one way or the other thing. It was kind of just like, yeah, I grew up around like with a healthy mix. And then a storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? $10K points. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oops. Wait, this. Oh, right here. I couldn't see the closet for a second. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Oh, it's this door. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. It's a Dark Souls hidden door. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand in the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, it shunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. A bump. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall, like a revolving door, and it was like a revolving door, and I had made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is a secret room, but what's in here? There's a bunch of files and looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Holdspeak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What is this? What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. She's a virgin, so how did she know? I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. The strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Whoa. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. He got attacked by he got attacked by a luchador. M-AI. It's all over. And with that, I open my eyes. Ignore. I didn't know how long it had been. Oh, all the books and files are gone. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. I can't believe I got attacked by Rey Mysterio. Empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow made back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crack. Good gunk. Bagya. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? No, the plot thickens. I did make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Chop, Q. Hiya, paching. Bakya, da dun, sha sha sha. Oh. That's Sakura? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of
Whoa,
this?
what's going on?
How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret.
She looks like the Terminator there.
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Uh-oh.
Okay, but you do realize
She's just
what
gonna
will happen
die?
if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? And then could it be? The mastermind spy is Chapter 3, the next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. There's only 7 left. To be continued. The Super Robo Justice present. Holy. Yes, I would like to save. The unkilled. Okay. Let's not go too far. Only, only 7 left. No, I said holy. But yeah, that's whoa, I'm so into this plot. It's like crazy. I'm really enjoying this game a lot. It's so good. I can't wait to play this again, unfortunately, because of the schedule. I feel like it's always on Wednesdays that I get my that I get to like the especially juicy parts of the plot. Yeah, saves. Okay. I get to the especially juicy parts of the plot, and then it's like, oh, awesome. Now it's time to not play again until Sunday. But I'm very interested in the way this plot's going now. I really want to see like how they get out of the situation and everything. But yeah, unfortunately that's gonna be it for today. I'll be back tomorrow, but with with Conker's Bad Fur Day. We'll be playing that. I guess maybe hopefully finishing it. I guess we'll see. Um, I don't really know how far I am. I think I forgot who said it, but I think someone that I was there said that I was like around halfway through. Um, but yeah, I'm very excited to keep on with Danganronpa. Focus on the pool. I'm gonna have homework ready. That's the homework for next stream. Everyone needs to come in with their hypothesis about the pool situation in Danganronpa. Um, wait, Conker's what? Oh yeah. Last Thursday I played Conker's Bad Fur Day. I started that for the first time. I never played that game before. So I'm playing that on Thursdays. I guess we'll see if we finish it tomorrow. Um, but yes, everyone needs to have a ready done hypothesis with calculations and everything about what the logistics of the pool situation is in Danganronpa, like how Monokuma was able to do that, and if you need to share your work, calculations and everything. Yeah, so just have that ready. And Jade will be the special guest grader of everyone's papers. What's up, Jade? Yeah, and then we'll be back on this on Sunday. So you have till Sunday to get to figure out the pool situation. All right. Conquers his peak. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. The game is really funny. I'm enjoying that game a lot. It's like the humor is like so like it's just like it reminds me of like Monty Python humor, and I love Monty Python. It's like that level of British humor that I really like. So yeah, I'm really enjoying Conquer. But yeah, so look forward to that tomorrow, where we'll be playing that. Um and yeah, I hope everyone has a good rest of their I guess night or day, depending whatever time it is where you are. And thank you for coming out. Thank you, Jade, for the raid once again. And yep, I will see you next time. Have a good one.